Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Freaking leave my mic off. I'm the worst. Alright. Yeah, I'm already just kind of fired up and ready to go. I wanted to do a... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm still setting up my webcam, aren't I? Yeah, I apologize for the late start today. There was just some stuff I had to take care of, unfortunately. A couple of my fans went out. I usually like to keep them going because if I aim them at my computers, they kind of... I feel like the temperatures are a lot better. And since I thought I heard it was gonna be 103 today, yeah, I could use some help trying to keep temperatures down. But it is what it is, man. Oh, God. What the hell? I thought I fixed it. What happened? Well, I think I just made it worse. Oh, God. Well, I'm gonna get this down eventually. What's broken, man?
Danganronpa.
Is OBS good? I'm just gonna shut everything off because I think something's up. I think OBS is a little warped. Yeah, there's a lot of problems going on with OBS right now. Early, more or less. Right now I'm fighting my webcam. This is the greatest boss fight you have never seen. I am going to get this down. It actually does kind of feel like I am playing a little bit of a minigame. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, those were the settings I had before. Or at least I thought I did. Of course, today, of all days, is going to be like this. Well, I'm hoping that, as much as I'm struggling now, I hope this is the only struggle. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you! Finally, it's working. Gonna watch you for a while. Playing Smite? Nice. Okay, let's see. I'm doing, like, so many different things. Okay, so everything is working. I'm trying to make sure. I feel like we need to do a full system reset or something. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're doing the second class trial, I believe. We got to do the investigation. Roblox, nice. Crap, my head's blocking everything. How about over here? Okay. Wait, did we already do this? No. I'm pretty sure I did this. Game. Are you fucking with me? Are you threatening me right now, boy? The hell is it? No, I did this. Class trial prep, thank you. I thought something was up. Thank you, okay. I was like, wait a second, we already did this. My bad. Continues to fail. Did we get any skills from... No. Okay, gotcha. Alright, screw it. Let's just do this.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
False. That is false.
No matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
And I should also point out it's based on a real actual video game as well. Crap. Fat finger.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
Wait. Didn't you just say it's based on a real thing? Well, then again, the game itself is based off of non-fiction.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
On 2 accounts, yes.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
We did see the list, and even though I did this, my memory can still be a little bit fuzzy. So I do remember seeing, what was it? I think, is it Fuyuhiko I'm thinking of? I remember seeing someone's name twice. The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. Kazuri. Yeah, that's the name I saw twice. By using the staff roll, after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably... I know I'm going to get a lot of this wrong just simply because it's Girl A, Girl C, Girl... And there's no distincting pictures, and it's... So, you really have to pay attention to each character's personality, but because the names are generic, it's kind of hard to pick who's who. But a character you're controlling... Well, if Mahiru's the victim, then we know we weren't controlling her. Who's Saito? Back, I was helping my sister. Nice. Oh, I guess I ran out on the timer.
Crap!
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna say we were... I think it's either Miken or Saito. Well, actually, no, wait. Fuck! Screw it.
Damn it!
Okay. Wait, were we playing as Mahiru?
Damn it!
I'm gonna get this wrong. I knew I was. It was a Hiyaka.
I see.
There's no way it was Hiyaka.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
Because she stirs the fucking pot way too goddamn much. "10 years older than me? Gotcha."
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A.
Yeah, if you're spending time with your family, sounds like you should be hanging out with them. But then again, you also could just be vibing, which I feel you there.
Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Yes and no. Yes and no. but this is also a video game, so that is overruled.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Hate Thanksgiving, though, because it's so awkward? Well, it could be awkward if, because, like, with me, I kind of see, like, a lot of stuff as kind of like, well, Thanksgiving specifically, that's just kind of like with families, and with me, I'm just kind of like always just at home most of the time, so for me, I notice as I get older, it feels awkward to me, but also at the same time, I kind of know it's just how some families are, so it could be a case-by-case basis.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Did you really?
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was... Well, we know it's one of the three. It's either Girl B or Girl C or Girl D. And I forget, again, they just got generic names and no distinctive features with the characters, so I'm just gonna guess. We're just gonna go with B and just work our way down. Girl B.
I see. Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Opposite if you look in the mirror.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Hyper energetic and unique? Oh, you're talking about Ibuki.
I see.
Easy.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yes. Yes, we will. Only some people would probably get that reference.
Let's move on to Girl D.
It's that pause, it works so well. Girl D, huh? There's only one person who always had a camera with them. That's Mahiro.
I see. Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
I'd be Chiaki plus Hiriko as gender bend. Wait. Guy F. Is that Fuyuhiko?
I see. Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Actually, yeah, when you think about it, maybe that is the reason why he was Guy F. Reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but to call out like that, Nagito, you are definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. Reason Fuyuhiko's name's last Kuzuryu appears twice is probably because Isn't it like a sister? Little sister?
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
Yeah, he did.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
I was gonna read that, but we'll just move on.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Did I watch the anime that's tied to the game that we're playing now? No, I did not see this particular anime, but I did see the first one that was tied to Trigger Happy Havoc. I did see that one, and it was as close to a one-to-one match as you possibly can. The only problem is because you got like, what is it, like 24 minutes to like watch the entire thing. Because of that, they were kind of on a, you just kind of had to keep moving forward. And because of that, an entire character was completely changed. A great example of this is with Byakuya. Because if you watch the anime, Byakuya, he was kind of like very much willing to work with the students. And his character completely changed if you play the game. Because if you play the game, the guy was a blatant antagonist amongst the students. Obviously, you got Monokuma. He's going to always be the antagonist. But if you had to pick an antagonist amongst the kids, yeah, of the students, it's Byakuya. So to see that shift, because in the beginning, he was like very stone, like, hey, I'm not working with anybody. This is a killing game. We got to do what we got to do. So I'm just going to separate myself from everybody else. And then as time goes on, it's like, I guess I have to work with everybody because it almost got us killed. So, yeah. I was actually wanting to play, what is it? Ultra Despair Girls, because I thought I heard there was like reference or lore if you watch the anime. At least that's what I thought I heard. Maybe that was bad information, but I kind of want to play that game before I watch the anime. And I was planning on playing it, but due to reasons, we're playing this instead. When you're done with it, I suggest to watch Danganronpa 3. It has Lu. Yeah, well, I'll eventually get around to it. I'm gonna play Ultra Despair Girls first. But yeah, it's on the list of to do, but I'll get around to it. I'm not in a hurry. But as a fan, it's like, which I would even say that with, even though I didn't like the anime at all from Trigger Happy Havoc, the first one, even though I didn't like the anime, and I think the game does a way better job, if you're a fan and you already played the game, by all means, watch the anime, because as a fan, it's still worth. Because even though it's you kind of have to just keep moving forward, and there's not time to like let a moment like really sink in, which is something that you could do when you play the game. If you see a big moment, you can just kind of stop and be like, what the hell is going on? So it's one more reason why I would always prefer the game over anything else. Hell, even I'm pretty sure there's even like mangas and novels of Danganronpa. I would even say go with the literature as well, because I think it would just do a way better job than the actual anime. if the anime wasn't on like a set time and they could kind of let certain moments like linger a little bit, I think it would be perfect. But anyway, Ultra Despair is very unique and has lore as well, which is why I want to kind of play that first, so just so that way I got everything and I played the games. So if there are any spoilers to anything, lore or what have you, you know, it's so I'm just trying to cross my T's and dot my I's is what I'm doing. So like, I know I played the main base game. There is Ultra Despair, but main base game, got it all done, so I'm good on that front. But just in the off chance there might be something from Ultra Despair that might be in the anime, probably go ahead and just like play that, get that out of the way before I take a look at anything else. So that's my game plan, and I again, maybe I got some bad information, but again, I just want to cross my T's and dot my I's. I want to play all of the video games first. Well, all the video games that's on PC at least, and then watch animes and what have you. Duh. Will you do another run of Danganronpa V3? If it was me that's picking and not somebody from chat, then my answer is straight up no. Even if someone told me to do it again, I would think about it. I would probably even recommend give me something else, please. But I don't know. It depends. It depends on the who, I guess. If I feel it's worth, maybe. Because if it's if it's something like a brand new viewer sub to the channel, I would consider it. But yeah. But if it's just like if it's on my own terms, for me it's a no. Straight up no. Because it's only because of the ending. It's only because everything leading up to the ending is beautiful. Tells a very unique story. Hell, the start is probably like the biggest thing to come out of it, because like when I first played the game, like again, I'm trying to be vague just in case there's somebody that wants to see this playthrough, so for their sake, I'm not gonna do any spoilers. But basically, there was so in the beginning of V3, that first class trial, my mind was fucking blown. Like I felt like I was getting the ending, but this is just the start. And I remember thinking like, dude, this is fucking huge. They never did this in the previous series before. And you really, for a first-time player, I really let my guard down just simply because, like, it was my first playthrough. So, like, yeah, I'm just vibing. And then all of a sudden, the first class trial ends, and I'm like, what did we just see? This was huge. And then, obviously, you know, everyone's gonna have, like, their own story and everything else. Definitely the story with Kaito was very unique. Again, story arc that they didn't do previously, and I was for it. A lot of good stuff there, but ultimately in the end, when it came down to the ending, it just, there's so many things I want to say, but because of spoilers, and I don't want to hint to spoilers, I don't want to give like my overall feeling on it, it's just easier to say it was not good. I regret everything, and the lead up was fine. I liked all the chapters that was building up to the crescendo, but once it got to the crescendo, I was like, I'm good. I didn't need to see that. They did try to make a slight comeback with the epilogue after, because I think after the credits rolled, I was like, man, This is probably one of the worst games I've ever played of the Danganronpa series. And then I'm just like sitting there, just kind of like doing nothing. And then all of a sudden, like I hear voices and like something's coming up on my screen. I'm like, what the hell is this? So then I watched that. They kind of came back a little bit. They made up for it just a little bit, but it was sour enough that's like I didn't like it. That's all I'm gonna say for now. But yeah, I have mixed feelings with Danganronpa V3. Overall, if you're a fan of the series, I think you would like it. I would probably even go as far as to say I recommend it. If you're a fan of the series, if you're a fan. If you're not a fan and you're getting into it, the other two are way better. I actually forget how good the first one is, but I just have a soft spot for the second one. I think the characters are way better fleshed out, way better story arcs that take place, and I have a soft spot for the second. But it really hits home if you play the first one first. But I digress. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. God damn it. The pause button's not the real pause button. No, they're not on YouTube. They have showed up on YouTube, but they don't main YouTube. The only character in the game I could see, and I don't know if they, because the other thing is, I don't know if anyone watches the VODs afterwards. So there's also that. So it's like, even if the off chance, like, because I think more commonly than not, people like to show up to the stream so that way they have the live interaction, but I think if someone's really invested in the story, they probably still want the live interaction, but I think more commonly than not, they would probably want to check it out afterwards, just because they're kind of following the story and all that. So it's one of those things. Only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is Girl D? Okay.
Damn it!
Yeah, I kind of wasn't paying attention. Did we go over Girl B? I think we did Girl C. Wait, it has to be the one that was killed in the beginning, right?
I see!
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Hey, Bronino, welcome in. Yeah, sometimes if you're like running a game and watching the stream at the same time, sometimes people... depending on your system, sometimes that might be a bit much, so. How am I? Well, basically, I had a little bit of a project this morning. There was some other stuff that I had to do as well, but the big thing I had to do this morning is I kind of have fans that run constantly. I feel like it helps my PCs a lot better to like kind of cool down the room. And basically I woke up this morning and my fans were not working, so I had to head out and replace them. So I had to do that this morning, and because of that, it kind of... I did it. I got... I basically replaced them, and now everything's working fine, so I'm happy for that. Sorry I'm not watching so much recently. Don't worry about it, man. It is what it is. Besides, we're doing Danganronpa today, so I think we could safely say today is going to be very interesting. Hopefully you will stay around to the end, but, you know, obviously time zones. You gotta hate them. Can I pause, please?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
Yesterday, I did a small surgery? Nani? Do I need to ask some questions?
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Because of that, I can't work for this week. Ooh. Well, I hope you're recovering well. Damn. Yeah, that's, yeah, which, by the way, you don't have to say, like, what surgery, but, you know, it says whenever, as a pro wrestling fan, I'm so used to, like, a lot of people kind of, like, saying, like, oh, man, I gotta, oh, yeah, you can send it to me. Oh, I'm actually not even, I don't even have my fucking, well, let's take care of that. Yeah, I didn't even have my fucking, Discord up. I usually do. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna comment on it, but goddamn. Yeah, hopefully you recover well. Yeah, anytime to where I hear surgery, I never think of good things. Because it's always a thing of, like, you know, you don't know if the surgery went well enough. You don't know if there was complications, maybe. But yeah, that sucks to see, man. But hopefully everything will recover well. But yeah, all I would say is get plenty of sleep, take care of yourself, watch your health. Because it can be a pain. Yeah, you just got to take care of yourself the best you can. Your ping peaked at 1,000? Jesus Christ. Even on my worst days, I think I never seen that. Not sure about the name in English. I think I can explain with removing a big want. Gotcha.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Well, I guess that's also, like, another thing I just now thought about is, like, if work, if your normal, like, job was, like, a bit stressful, I guess, well, now you have, like, all the time you could kind of, like, rest up. So, but yeah. Anyway, I digress. But yeah, I would just say rest up and try and, like, sleep as much as you can. This is the best thing to do. Because even if I was, like, down with, like, a flu or a cold or something, that would always be, like, the thing to do.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
But this game is based on reality, though.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Hey, welcome, man.
I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
I just love Ibuki. The look of shock to something so minor. What the heck? That is a wild connection.
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. I don't remember! It really doesn't help that everyone was bland and everyone had a basic name. The killer?
I see!
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
The reason why a lot of this is just kind of awkward is because basically somehow the video game that we played is tied to real life, and that was the motive. Usually all these cases follow the format of, hey, here's a motive, gives you a reason to kill, solve crime, class trial, finale. Rinse, repeat. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. I know this one's a bit obscure because it's like, how is a video game like relevant to all of this? It's because it has information of before we lost our memories, and it's directly tied to the current case that's going on right now. So basically, all of this is relevant because this video game kind of tells us the exact case of what happened. And then, so once we could decipher the information of the video game, we can then correlate that with the physical evidence of who killed Mahiru and solve the case. So I know this can be confusing for some people. Also, appreciate you stopping by, Han. I just now noticed.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Okay, so this is a map of the video game. So, yeah. So this is the layout of the video game that we played. The only thing I can really say for those that are like really lost in what's going on, unfortunately, you just kind of had to watch essentially the last stream I did for Danganronpa, if you really want to know what all is going on. But what I can tell you right now is basically the information I just gave. So anyway, moving on.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Now she raised a good point.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
This is all the video game.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
I also thought it was a little weird they use Sonia's character model, but yeah.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. And then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. So the killer was in the hallway? I always took it that they jumped out the window. Maybe I'm an idiot.
After she killed the first victim in the music room,
Crap.
what did Girl E do?
I'm trying to remember the controls. There we go.
And escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
What's the... I think we're getting a lot of photo stuff. I think this is one of them. I don't know what good this would help.
The other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway! Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify.
After she killed the first victim in the
Okay, crime scene photo. I don't know what good would come of that. It's really just the photos.
What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
The only thing it could be is the broken vase.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
Vase or vase, it don't really matter.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
By the way, the same anime shows what happened after Fuyuhiko's sister died. Gotcha. Yes, it is Nekomaru. An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we were told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. Okay. So what minigame are we doing now? What minigames are we doing now? Nekomaru be like that.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Wait. No, that's actually accurate.
Damn it!
I'm an idiot.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
So there's probably something after
What about
that.
broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Yes.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Should be after
Was there a weapon
this.
with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
No. No. Wait, that's not it? Was definitely something after Fuyuhiko talks.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't there a way to speed this up?
Isn't the cause of death
There
when
it
she
is.
attacked her?
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation...
I'm pretty sure it's
on that
something
big a-
after
How about beating her with-
Fuyuhiko
If it's a weapon that was,
talks.
it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Oh, is that it? God damn it.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Damn it!
Really thought it was something
A weapon
after.
inside the music.
It is the... I am thinking it is that one, right? Oh, it's that photo. Yeah, I thought I was using this photo. I'm an idiot. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure we have to lead to the baseball bat. But baseball bat's not the option. We're still doing photos. Do we have Girl E crime scene?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish.
Broken fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Broken fish tank? I don't remember a fish tank. Oh, right! I think there was a fish tank right next to the broken window. If I remember correctly. Right. Maybe it was the fish tank.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
So
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to...
So I
it should
think
have
it
had-
is the
Was there a
fish
weapon
tank.
with... She beat her to death with her fists!
Unconventional apparently appeared in the game, but... I think
A
it is
weapon
a fish
inside the
tank.
music room, huh? What about broken glass?
No. It's definitely
Isn't
not
the
broken
cause
glass.
of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Do I have to shoot that thing?
Damn it!
Because I think that should have been
A
it.
weapon inside the music room, huh?
Unless I'm missing
What about
something.
broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, so it isn't.
Damn it!
Okay.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to...
Then she attacked her with the...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Now I'm just guessing
Damn it!
at this point.
A weapon inside the...
It's moments like this. I wish I did the investigation and class trial back to back.
What about
Information would
broken
be
glass?
fresh. I really thought...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow...
Could it be the vase?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Let's go with the fish tank, see what our options is there, and then I think I'm going to switch to the vase. But I'm pretty sure it's not the vase.
The investigation conducts...
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's
Already
a
did
weapon
that
that
one.
was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Okay, so it isn't...
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause...
Pretty sure I did that one.
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be.
Pretty
Then
sure
the
I did that
piano.
one.
Why are you going even?
The investigation...
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to
Unless
death,
I'm missing something.
it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
Never mind. I'm an idiot. It's so confusing when you got two cases that are somewhat similar and you gotta keep track of everything. Because I thought we were talking about the one with the bat.
This is my...
We will never give up!
Yes, I pretty much lost. Okay. I could easily rule out...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, so it's not that. I'm pretty sure it's not the vase, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Okay, so it's not that.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with the...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
I think I'm missing something.
Damn it!
I'm thinking I'm missing something. Because we have the broken glass with the fish tank. For some reason, that's another option, but I doubt that's the thing. I think we also have this. And then I think it's this. Well, actually, you know what? There is blood there. Could it be the vase?
What about broken glass?
Did I go with vase, or did I go... I think I went with fish tank, right?
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay. Is it what Fuyuhiko says?
A weapon inside the
And
music
it's
room.
the broken
Isn't
vase?
the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
I might have to look
It's
this
on
up.
that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
So it's not that. Because it does have blood stains. Which I didn't notice before.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Victim's crime scene. Dear God. So it is... I really thought it was this one. Well, I guess it's this one. And unfortunately, the photo doesn't really give us anything. The other ones are Broken Vase and Fish Tank. And Killer's Escape. Could it be Killer's Escape? It's not that, not that, not that. The other option is Killer's Escape, because I think I did all the options for Vase. I did all the options for Fish Tank, right? Is it Killer's Escape?
What about broken
I'm
glass?
gonna be pissed if it's Killer's Escape.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Damn it!
Yeah, I'm gonna fail this again.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she
I'm
attacked
the
her with...
worst.
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
So it's not that. I swear to God, if I look this up, I swear it's going to be something that I thought I already did. Because this happened to me multiple times when I play these games.
A weapon inside
Because
the
I'm
music
pretty
room,
sure it's
huh?
one thing, and then I feel like
What
I've
about
done
broken
it.
glass?
Isn't the cause
I
of
didn't
death a
think it
blow to the
was
head?
Pillar's Escape.
Didn't you talk
but
to her with the fish tank?
I want to cross my T's and dot my I's. I already know the answer. I watched the playthrough. Yeah, you could go ahead.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Because otherwise, I'm just gonna look it up.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal
It's on.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
It's definitely
If it's a
not
weapon
that.
that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Pretty sure I just
Was
did
there a
that.
weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Damn. Missed. So, this is our hint. An unconventional weapon that appears in the game, but... And a lot of these do feel like unconventional weapons. Sure.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Let's see.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Didn't you talk to her with the fish tank?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had...
Okay.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay. I forget if I did a Buki.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Did I do Vaz?
Isn't the
with
cause of
Ibuki?
death a blow to the head?
Didn't you talk to her with the fish tank?
Because I feel like I did everything.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Buyuhiko, but I don't
Then
think
the
I
piano.
did.
Why are you going even
Ibuki.
bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
I think I'm gonna do
It's on that
Vaz
big a
Ibuki.
scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
It's definitely not this
If
one.
it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
I'm positive it's
Was
not.
there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her
I
fists!
feel like it's this one. So it's not Vaz.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Time out. I'm just gonna look it up, I think. Because this is like, what, the third time?
This is my... We will never give up!
It feels like it should be Vaz. But I'm second guessing myself constantly. Feels like it should be Vaz, but I feel like I used it on everything.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Didn't you talk to her with the fish tank?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Maybe
Then
it
the
is
piano.
gravel. I thought for sure maybe it
Why are
wasn't.
you going even bigger?
The investigation
Again, I'm
conducts
just
universal
constantly
chaos.
second guessing myself.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I didn't think it was that. But I'm just... I'm second guessing myself. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, I hate myself. It just feels like I did every option and I'm still getting it wrong. Sorry. I'll get here eventually. And it looks like the person that did it also is in the same boat that I'm in. So it is Ibuki, which I got that part right, but it's not you gotta be fucking kidding. It was gravel? God damn it. Of course it's the one that I said I'm positive it's not this one. Okay, I did not see that one coming. Yeah, I would have not gotten it. There's no way. I would have not gotten it. So, basically, yeah, I would have failed.
Damn it!
There's no way I would have gotten it.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
I did not think swimsuit.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Never would have guessed.
I agree with that. I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
I also was guessing as well.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
That's an awesome reference. That's an awesome reference. Also, it really doesn't help that the swimsuit doesn't look like it was used in such a manner.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E killer right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Guy? Guy F, right?
I see! It should have been Guy F.
I would read this, but the game won't stop
A
it.
scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
No.
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Are we actually talking about the real crime now? And not the video game? It's the baseball bat, right?
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
It is interesting to see Hiyoko actually kind of, like, really stand up for Mahiru, because she is the one that was tying, Mahiru was the one that was tying Hiyoko's sash, so this is one of the few times to where we actually see something, some level of good side to come out of Hiyoko, so I'm kind of for it.
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters.
Again, it falls in line with my love-hate relationship with Hiyoko. There's moments to where she can be good, and this is possibly as close as we're gonna get, so...
That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru, and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
And for the record, I do remember who the killer is, but I'm gonna try my best not to say.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house! I was squishing Mr. Ants all day!
Okay. To be fair, we saw her run from the beach house. So, I don't know if she was squishing ants before or after she was running away from the beach house, but... yeah. Hold on. She's, what she said clearly contracts information I know. I'm assuming she is Hiyoko.
What are you saying, you four-eyed...
She could be a handful.
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Iron barred window? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's too high. Shower room. Okay, so if it's what she said... So we have trash can. A bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Okay. Shower room, that was just an area that was kind of closed. feel like we are... Or is that all of them? Oh yeah, and then the footprints. Wait, no, the footprints was Hiyoko. So would it be the footprints?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Okay, I thought that was it.
Damn it!
I think it is the footprints.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why
You're
do you
mean!
doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
She didn't go to the beach house because her footprints was there at the scene of the crime. And I think it was Nagito that, for some reason, tried to get everybody out of their cottages so that way he could actually look at the shoes of each individual. And he actually kind of took footprints of the shoes. And he was able to, I guess you could say we kind of preserved the footprints, so he just matched it to the feet. So we gotta thank Nagito for that.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
Of course you're going with me.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
I have a lot to say, but I'm just gonna pass. How dare you, Hiyoko?
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Oh, she's just gonna dance around this now, isn't she? She just likes to stir the fucking pot. She's a shit poster.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
The letter. What is the letter? Where's the letter? Letter! I was telling you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house. Second Island, 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. And it's signed by Hiyoko. So, it's clearly the letter.
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
How is that not it? Dude, that is clearly it. Doesn't matter.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong.
Does it really matter? Because it's clearly her. Sorry, I didn't get the right
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
It also does look hilarious that she's standing right next to us in so much happiness. I just find that funny. We already read this. And it is signed by Hiyoko, So that does mean we have Hiyoko at the scene of the crime, walking out of the beach house. So far, not looking good for Hiyoko at the moment. Yeah, I already kind of read this, so I don't need to read it again.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I believe in her pocket, yes.
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward.
Although there is one thing to take away from that photo, if you saw closely, it did look like Hiyoko was crying. I don't know about you, but that's not the sign of a killer. Unless something bad happened and she regretted it, but I would have to assume a killer's not going to cry over the victim they killed, the person they killed. But it did kind of look like she was crying, so...
I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
Small detail, but not proof. So let's see how this goes.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter!
I bet the small annoying girl is the killer. Let's see. Although, we can say she was at the scene of the crime. She was there, but it is kind of interesting that she was crying, so... Unless something happened after the fact, maybe? But it's a small detail.
I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's faking. Has to be.
She's probably faking it.
I'm with the shitter. Yes, she's faking.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place right. It's the closet.
Here!
It's funny...
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
It's funny how I don't really remember much from the video game side of things, but I completely remember everything involving the actual crime itself, so... Yeah.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
Not looking good. She's the only one.
Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Bullshit!
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
I'm loving this, by the way.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
The one with the mask?
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Unfortunately, you lie way too much. It's hard to keep up.
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
No. 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 It's not a fake superhero. No. No. That's a stretch.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
Yeah, apparently she's like really big into like known, I guess, like serial killers. Sparkling Justice is supposed to be someone that kills like known bad guys, and I don't know. It's a thing. Don't pay it too much into it. Nope.
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
And you just gotta, right?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Well, for one, they were attached at the hip. So Hiyoko and Mahiru were basically like sisters, which no one else throughout this group is like that with somebody else. Okay, maybe Kazuchi with his thing with fucking Miss Sonia, but Miss Sonia doesn't even know that he exists. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we are being directed by somebody. By someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Oh, come on.
Damn it!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahi-
Wait, is there 2 escape routes? Wait, that's the footprints, right? Yeah, okay, so that is irrelevant. What's the footprints I'm thinking of? Okay. Yeah, so that's okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
Okay, it could actually be a Buki. Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is-
It could be footprints with, Ibuki. Let's try that.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also... So that's when you waited for your chance... And afterward, you fled...
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
That's not it? I thought for sure that was it. Okay.
Damn it!
I shall render my verdict upon
Well,
this
it's
mystery's
definitely not a
conclusion.
trap.
Hiyoko is the
Or maybe
sinner
it
who
is.
killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
Okay. I had to just put that to bed.
Crap!
Okay, so everyone's
I
doubting
shall render my
Hiyoko.
verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
Moving.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahi-
What's the gummy bag? Because there's this, and that was found in the closet in the beach house, which is why I thought it was that. I'm probably just gonna have to look this up. I don't want to do it, but if I have to. Apparently there were a lot of these inside Hiyoko's room. Each bag comes with 4 flavors. Okay.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
Could it be trap?
You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
I'm gonna try this one again. So it's not yellow. So it's not the yellow gummy.
I shall render my verdict upon the Piyoko is the...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also... So that's when you dropped the gum.
You waited
So
for your
it's not
chance to
that.
kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Crap. You'll be right back. Gotcha. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just look it up. It doesn't help that I already have this here, so... So I feel like it's one that I did.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Piyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
Damn it. I screwed this up.
So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
I'm so sure. Okay.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Piyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
There it is.
No, that's wrong. About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish
Nah,
enough
we're
to
good.
eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
Wait, which one wears lifts? That's how we could get the one. If you are insecure about your height, which one is wearing lifts? We gotta check.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
That was my guess when we just had the conversation with the minigame.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
is gonna be with the wiffle bat, right? If you don't know what a wiffle bat is, it's a plastic baseball bat.
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Oh, there we go! Round 2! Oh, there's gonna be a hell of a back and forth here. I'm for it.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
Wait, what's, Mikan's, thing? What's her autopsy say? I'm sure I heard it, but I don't remember specifically. Received a blow to the head, and from behind, and died instantly. Gotcha.
And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Okay, figured out what's right and, I gotta figure out what's right and wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong.
We don't have a whole lot of options,
I
actually.
left those footprints during my morning walk.
Okay. So it's not that.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
Could it be the iron bars?
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Could it be the iron bars? But if so, where?
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence!
You're talking about the
It's true, that's an
So it's basically either
What does that
Mahiru
mean?
or, wait, no,
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
yeah. So it's either that or Hiyoko.
Crap!
Last ounce in strength.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet!
Let's maybe
There's still a huge-
try...
It's true, that's an and we can thank
What is that? Mahiru used her last... blocked the door to the road. We have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Okay, so it's not that...
Crap!
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
I'm the worst.
This is our end?
No, it's not. You're overreacting.
We will never give up!
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong! Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
That actually kind of looked funny there for a second. It looked like Monokuma was actually sleeping.
I'm sorry.
There's little moments like that that just kind of happen to where it's like, it's kind of funny. If I didn't know any better, Monokuma is fucking sleeping right now.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
Also, I'm really delayed, but welcome back, man.
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
And she didn't have any when we found her, running from the scene of the crime. Another hint.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
And she looks like she is crying to me, which also doesn't look right. More reason why something is off here.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
Don't celebrate before the trial is over.
I won't let you look down on me.
Like I said, don't take an early
We haven't
victory.
decided that yet.
It's kind of true.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Okay. Probably the bat.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She
Just give me
killed
the bat.
Mahiru and blocked the door. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of. If Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Did I run out of hits?
If Mahiru didn't block the door,
I hate this minigame, by the way.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Oh, is that not it?
Crap!
I thought that was
so
it.
what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the... The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Wait, what was that second part?
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Okay, so it's not the first one.
Crap! So what,
Is it the second one?
There's a shower room inside the... After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven by the footprints in the sand.
Okay.
Crap! So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven by the footprints in the sand.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Crap! So what, dumbass?
I always hated this minigame.
There's a shower room inside. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Okay, so he's talking about disposing of the evidence. I don't think we have any proof of disposing evidence. The other thing he gives is the beach house shower.
Crap! So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body,
I guess we'll try the shower room.
She just washed it off in the shower.
There we
Allow
go.
me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Changing in the beach house is prohibited. I don't know if that rule will still be there if the shower was broken.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
She also does need help. God damn it, can the game let me? She also does need help putting on her sash. That was the reason why Mahiru helped out Hiyoko so much. Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing the murder. No, that should be impossible. Well, she can't dress herself. Yeah, she can't dress herself.
I see.
So she wouldn't...
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
He did. Or she did. I can't help it. It was because everyone was saying that she stinks, and she kind of took offense to that, and yeah. Mahiru said, yeah, I will help you out tying your sash to your kimono. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Unless she had an accomplice, but the accomplice is dead for changing her clothes.
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
And I think it was Akane that did say, I think I smell something that's bad, and then it ended up being... Yeah. Apparently she never took a shower the whole time we were here. Hiyoko.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Sure, Hiyoko, sure. Yeah, you only smelled a little. Absolutely.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her? Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Akane, you had a huge gash on your head, didn't you?
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
She had a huge gash on her head, didn't you?
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
Nekomaru, can you confirm?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Okay, so we actually never was able to confirm that until now, so there we go. But could we have proof?
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
I think she is serious about that.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right?
More or less.
It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
Again, they were like sisters.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Hiyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
I was just about to say something nice about Hiyoko, and then she says that. Hiyoko, just go in the corner. Just go in the corner. Time out. Someone give her timeout.
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
No. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be he doesn't actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
She could add more to the case. So, if she has anything, she needs to speak up.
Like I said, it was a trap.
But if you saw or heard something, it could help out.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
Well, she did have the letter. She never talked to me at all. But I don't know if she's telling the truth. This is what makes it so hard. She's a shit poster. Can we take the word of a shit poster? Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie? 'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, new evidence. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. I read this already. I think. Someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until... Wait, maybe not. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It will be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Feels like I already read it. Oh, you gotta go? It's all good. Appreciate you hanging out with me, man. Yeah, so we already read this. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, I am. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I'll do the stream sooner tomorrow. I was a little bit busy today, so unfortunately. I started later than what I would have liked to. Okay, this is new evidence. I don't know why it feels like I read it before.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiko had, doesn't it clearly contract that other evidence? Is it the other letter? I'm gonna say it's the other letter.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier, it is okay if we change the place and time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier, it is okay if we change the place and time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same as 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
I think that's the first time she said it. Or at least the first time I remember her saying it. So she didn't write the letter, even though her name is on it. So, unfortunately, if we could see the handwriting of other people, we could kind of pinpoint who the killer is. Or, at the very least, who gave these letters out. It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer. Or an accomplice for the killer. But which letter did the killer forge? It could be both. I'm gonna say both.
I see. The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Or the time as well.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
We can confirm that it is the same handwriting, but unfortunately I don't think we have any other handwriting from anybody else, so...
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
You can knock him out now. I will take both.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
For some reason, Nagito really wants to help out the killer for whatever reason.
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
For those that don't know, we actually kind of tied him up and put him in an area, so... I really hope we do that again.
I fell asleep.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Huh?
It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing we can do. It's not like we got a bodyguard at the freaking goddamn, drugstore.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
I want to believe her, but she also is a constant liar. So I can't tell if she's lying again.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
Which that would make sense.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
I want to say something, but I think I'm gonna pass. I was about to say it, and I was like, nah, maybe not.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
But perhaps maybe I should say, Hajime, the character we play as, did say that it does feel like someone's redirecting. So maybe keep that in mind.
Seriously, which side are you on?
No one's side. Whoever the killer is, he wants to help them.
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
There's other ways of doing that, bro.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep, yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
I did say he was sleeping earlier, right?
What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Do we get a save? Yes. Yes, we do.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, mid-level climax, I would like to present the answer right now. Right here, right now? Is that what he said? I'll present the answer right here, right now. You are gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll be all shocked. They'll all feel despair. No, that would just be wrong. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative. Don't you think? No. That's just bad storytelling. The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... ba-da-da-da. You can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. And fade to black. Ba-da-da-da-da.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Aren't you supposed to be tied up?
Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! I can't do anything.
gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I just did.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
New minigame. Yada yada yada. What's the minigame? She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure it will be able to find. I'll be able to find the answer. All right, I'm going to do it. Ah, it's this. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? I think it's after, right? But I already picked before. Okay, so it's before. Okay. Ah. When did the killer leave the beach house? I'm gonna say after Hyoko, because Hyoko would straight up just tell us who the killer is. It's gotta be after, right? When was the killer hiding while Hyoko was unconscious? I think the beach house. But it could be the beach. I'm gonna say beach house. Yay. Oh, is that it? I thought there was gonna be one more. Okay, so I actually kind of 100%ed that.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
The big bop. The big bop. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. I think it's the shower. Place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko... Yada da da. Pretty sure it's the shower. I already asked. I checked the shower.
Crap!
Was it the shower? Is it the closet?
Here!
So they were in the closet together?
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Possible. Possible. If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was. I think maybe over here. Right?
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
He is sleeping.
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I guess he woke up.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
That means me and Kazuchi had to see the body for the body discovery announcement.
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Very well. Okay, so more debating. More debating. Gotcha. So what do we have? Shower room. Great.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
You would know.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay. If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contraction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Thought I would give that a try. Okay, so I think we gotta grab something.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to...
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around?
Why do I find it so funny to
Perhaps
hear
someone other than the
Ibuki
killer
say
moved the
flush?
body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
There's a something about her delivery.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was... Could it be the sea? Oh wait, there was a bunch of bottles missing. Yeah, there... What the hell happened to my screen? I guess it's the drinks, but something's busted.
I see!
It's supposed to be the drinks.
The drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
Yeah, there was like a trash bin that had like a whole bunch of bottles missing.
I've seen through it.
Nani?
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Used as in what?
It's true there were drinks in the beach house. However, try thinking one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
There's a full trash bin. There's a full trash bin. Don't.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Yes.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words.
There was a trash bin full of them.
No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, the person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer... So basically, if we think back to as many people who walked inside the diner, everyone kind of had like a particular look or theme. There is a couple that were completely different, but if we think back to that, given the information, it is kind of obvious. But I don't know if Bronino's still in chat, but I think we need to get ready to guess here. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Now I know who it is, so... Yeah, I don't know if Bronino's in chat. Otherwise, I'm just going to go ahead and pick. If I make like 2 laps, I'm just going to go ahead and pick. Starting now. So I need to remember Sonia. Yeah, I know who it did. I know who did it. So there's 1 lap. So once we lap over to Sonia, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick. Oh, the Sonia. So, the one that did it... I'll do 1 more lap just in case. But once I land on the person, I'm picking. That person is... Dun, 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 dun.
You're the only one!
She was covered...
Peko. Is it you?
Peko was covered in water when she walked into the diner.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
She said that she was swimming. Hajime and Kazuchi, why are those two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something!
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on, that's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route, I might know. Oh, is the game not gonna let me? Nah. The killer's escape route, I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Bathroom door, small window in the shower.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with the island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
She seems to always be carrying around a katana.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Special place?
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. That's the case. Focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. I just see it katana. But it also could be like, I guess you would call it a sheath? A katana sheath, maybe? So let's go with katana sheath. I'm gonna need a K. But we could also do this while we wait. Or maybe sword? Sword something? B? B what? B... Damn. Bamboo? Okay. What? I think I need an O. Bamboo sword? I need another D. I need another D. Give me another D. Bamboo, a sword.
I got it! Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, Ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
More minigames.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you?
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs!
I bet you
You're
would.
pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind.
This is the end. If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword back. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Nani? She admitted it. She admitted it. She admitted it just now, right? She admits she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Pecco's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Justice?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
You mean to tell me Miss Sonia was right the entire time? Okay. I know this is my second playthrough. I do remember she was the killer, but I kind of forgot if she was actually Justice. Okay. Miss Sonia, I think you're gonna let it all out, right?
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... Could she be...
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill. Pecco finally snapped!
What we're all thinking right here.
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Yes, it is. What the heck is this? Yes, this is... You want Japan to get weird? Well, we are getting weird. So here it is. Pecco is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Beautiful! Beautiful! Cinema. Just cinema.
Hey! Now's not
not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Bravo. Bravo. Best reveal ever.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
Agreed. End it. She's right. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was just Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
I still don't think we actually got a clear answer as to why she killed Mahiru. Okay, so we have bottled water. Bottled water would be over somewhere right in here, right? Time to wash off the blood. Could this be it? Yay. Seems Hiyoko made a promise with somebody. Okay. That would be in the beginning. Right around in here. Mikan arrives at the beach house. Okay, so that would be like near the end. In the closet after Hiyoko go left. Found the body. She arrives at the beach house? Mikan? I don't know if that's a thing. Footprints in the sand. Yes, we know where that is. See, she runs, so it should be right around here. Leaves a piece of evidence. There it is. Mahiru arrives at the beach house, so that would be right around here. So we have more of her running. That would be right around... I mean, we have it right there, so I don't think so. Tie the bamboo sword to the sword bag. That would be during the escape, so probably here. And then the mask. Anime mask. So this would be during the crime. Could be here. Bam! Hiyoko wakes up. Hiyoko waking up would be about... probably here. Hiyoko is put to sleep. Okay, that would be over... probably here. Well, actually, no, it's right there, so that's redundant. Killer forged 2 letters. Could be here. Killer takes the bamboo sword out of the bag. Wait. Hold on. This be it? In the closet after Hiyoko ran away. Went inside the surfboard case. Should it be here? So this is the last group. Drops the gummy. Holds the metal bat. Funny thing is, I think we never even talked about the metal bat. Hiko's still sleeping. Okay, so I want to say Hiko is completely... well, okay, maybe arrives at the beach house. That's the truth. That'll be right there.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Okay, so never mind. We're all done.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said. And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon. The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like, totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch!
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice! If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice! Hurry and carry on justice!
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah! He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
This bear. This freaking bear. Needless to say, I'm gonna be ending the stream after this. Next time we save, at least.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Nani?
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yeah.
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. She's a poser. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in a library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I translated it. So I tried to translate it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I got the difference between the serial killer and Pekka. Nationality?
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
I just read that and it said translate. But in that, it just said translated. Interesting. Is that an oversight?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
So that means Pekayama needs to prove that she is from Spain. Otherwise, she's also a fraud. All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Yeah. So we actually just finished the entire class trial, and we're about to witness the execution. For whatever reason, Miss Sonia wanted to stop and point out why is Sparkling Justice Sparkling Justice is supposed to be from Spain, and it looks like Peko never brought up, are you from Spain or not? Because Peko might be a poser and is not from Spain. So she is not Sparkling Justice, but she's trying to say that she is, or at least to some degree. But yeah, we're basically done. I just need to finish up here, and then there should be like a save point after the chapter, and then we'll call it for today. So we're basically done.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
And something tells me she can't.
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Everyone is crazy at this game. What the fuck? I mean, everyone is supposed to be a character. And basically that's one of the things that I really love about this game is a lot of people have a lot of character and they fucking own it. And it's something that you don't really see in any other game, which is all the more reason why I just love this game so much. As a pro wrestling fan, that's kind of the thing in pro wrestling, is people have a character and they own it. They try and really go all out with the character. So in terms of that, like, I get it. And the only thing that people can understand it is if you're like a big superhero fan, because I think that would also be something similar as well. So, and every character is just, it really shows themselves. But I digress.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
But one thing I really love from this class trial is hearing Hiyoko really hammer home how much she cared about Mahiru. If you follow the game, follow the story, and then see this moment, it really kind of hits home, at least in my opinion. Again, she can be a shitposter and really just stir the pot, but there is something about Hiyoko that I think she has some very mild redeemable qualities. They do show up, but she can be an asshole sometimes. Just saying. The proof that there were one person at the scene of the crime. Body discovery announcement? I'm gonna say body discovery announcement. Who's the killer? It's Peko. She's the samurai with the Sailor Moon outfit, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's Peko. She just took off the mask and everything. It's her. If she pops up, and I'm sure she will, I'll point her out.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is there 3 people, including the killer, or not? Fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
So that means, I think what we're seeing here is that she don't count as a person. Even though she is a person, she's not counted as a... She's counted more as an object than an actual person. It's convoluted, but we'll see.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
So, any idea who it could have been? I'm guessing you weren't here with it's kind of obvious who it was if you weren't here for it. But if you want to take a wild guess, if not, I'll just go ahead and pick. But anyway, it ended up being dun, 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 dun. I have no way of knowing, sorry. It's all good. It's Fuyuhiko.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
Fuyuhiko, if you end up watching back the video, you would see that Fuyuhiko was really trying to redirect everything away to other people, and he was really trying to protect Peko. It really shows up. There's one particular scene, I don't know how far back, but there's one particular scene to where he gets like fully agitated, and there's small bits and other pieces throughout here and there, but there's one particular scene that just stands out above all else because like we're really getting close to information, and he just wants to redirect for all his might. And again, I feel like this class trial is one of the best in terms of just like how they reveal everything. This is very unique.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in that game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof that... Two. I feel like that is so fucking vague. Overwhelming proof of that too. Are we talking about the connection between both the murder cases? Because the only thing that I could think of, it would just be the bat, right? Or no? I'm just gonna go with the bat because... Okay. So we're looking for the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. Overwhelming proof. What feels like overwhelming proof? I'm just kind of guessing, to be honest. Jeez. I'm really assuming they're talking about both the game and the... Wait, the ending prize? So if you beat the game, you got a prize. The ending prize was found in Mahiru's room. It consists of an envelope containing 4 photographs. There was also a letter included in the envelope that says, "Try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over. Press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then." Could it be this? The ending prize?
I can prove it with this.
Okay, it's the ending prize.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but...
So, again, it feels diatribe that you have like a video game and you have to take that video game and compare it to real life, but we're just hammering it home even more here.
There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up. What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
And Chiaki said that she beat the game, and Monokuma told her that she wasn't the first one to win. When Hajime here, when Hajime beat the game, we also was told you weren't the first to beat the game, because Chiaki and somebody else did it.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right?
But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late.
That's Peko. So she's the one that actually killed. Apparently, she doesn't see herself as an actual person, but as a puppet to the puppet master, which appears to be Fuyuhiko. So anything that Fuyuhiko says, Peko's gonna do it. No questions asked.
As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
Well, she was the one that killed, but there was somebody that gave her orders, which is Fuyuhiko.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Our fate is in Monokuma's hands. What could happen to this catastrophe? God, I love this game. And the answer is?
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Okay, to be fair, if I actually could run, like, commercials... Wait, I can. I'm not gonna do it. If I had it ready... What a twist! Anyway, moving on. Ahem! Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the only one who killed Mahiru, Koizumi, is... Hold on a second.
Sorry.
Okay, oh wait, so sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate, no matter how you look. No matter how you look at it. Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Wait, I'm a sub. Don't worry, I'm not running fucking ads. But if we really want to sell it to Monokuma, if I can run some fucking ads. Honestly, if I did, I would at least add some flair to it, so I would actually just grab, like, GTA 4 ads and just run those, because those are way more interesting. Me and a friend of mine was actually talking about that. I would go into it, but I'll just go ahead and finish this. I'll probably talk about more about it when we actually complete the game. I digress. Well, that's obvious. You are not a tool, you are a freaking human being.
Well...
I am a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you are saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey.
I kind of feel like that is like a good allegory for individuals that just kind of are just kind of too much of like a yes man. That's kind of what I get out of this. Because like, especially in politics, you would kind of have like a whole bunch of people that just kind of, they just say yes to everything. And I kind of feel like that's almost kind of like a tool to, you know, I do kind of feel like there's good, like, allegories and, like, good, like, you know, it could be, like, an example for something else. Essentially, message. What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Peko and I grew up together. So now we're gonna hear about, more lore and backstory. Are you two childhood friends, then?
No.
No, it's not completely that different. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kazuryu clan, which is the Yakuza gang that Fuyuhiko's with, Kazuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as a young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. So basically, you could say she is like a second hand to this guy. So apparently they were just supposed to kind of work together. Interesting. Work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You're not a tool, Pekko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all of that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing. I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with all of you. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We are just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship with me.
No.
And if you watched through the class trial, you saw how much Fuyuhiko just stood up for Pekko. Because now he can't kill on a whim how he wanted to. Just not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as is his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. It was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she responded. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played that game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we are connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Apparently Ibuki has good hearing, so she probably remembers as well. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You are not gonna go, Mahiru. If you want to talk about it there, it would be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it would be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. It's the fact that she makes that goddamn face and says that. Looks like it hurts. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By killing both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. I used to live in that world, and then I slowly changed over time. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat? But still, I believed her up till the very last minute that that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey.
If the game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
You're saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all. It's weird when somebody doesn't see themselves as a person with free will.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. That is 100% true. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. Which is why you're gonna have differences in opinions. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to understand. I say that's 100% true.
Be quiet.
You're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. What? Can you go back to freaking Chiaki and make that face again? Afterward, just as young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
And that did not work out. You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. You voted for me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Again, Fuyuhiko wanted to commit murder, but it was Peko, so the actual killer we did get right, but it's all in Monokuma now. Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all of this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is the actual true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see, so Peko Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope, then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you are trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because it's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else, hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking me something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know. You hate our guts, but
Huh?
if you listen to Peko, we are all gonna die.
Yeah.
I...
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya, Tenru, are proof of that. Plus, it would be frustrating to be held back by affections when it's my time to kill. You are still saying that? Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You are not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young Master. Please just tell them the truth. Young Master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you will still lose Peko, but
hey,
if you insist you are the killer, just as she said, you can't sacrifice us and survive alone. Or should you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
I would have loved to see a full-fledged cutscene on that. That was good. That was so good. So, how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I can't go through with it after all.
Young Master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself. And if I admit that, it means you are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? Don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Uh-oh.
So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here, I thought I would be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her, nettlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? Oh, there's cameras everywhere. He knew. Monokuma knew. You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Even if it was an act of desperation, Pekka's claim was surprisingly interesting. You are actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you are definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer. There you go.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry. I couldn't fulfill your request, even though you did all of that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I
I
wanted
you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I am terribly sorry. I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to all of you, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act so proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So?
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekayama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remember that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekayama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For you. I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master?
Young master!
So I think we just saw Fuyuhiko get cut up, I think. By the way, I want to cry so freaking bad, dude.
That is
This can't...
impossible!
This can't be. Even Fuyuhiko? God damn it. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily? Falling like dominoes? You bastard, what is this? Now we're even starting to sound like Fuyuhiko. And yeah, Fuyuhiko is missing, so... Fuyuhiko might be dead. This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko. Fuyuhiko.
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. The conclusion? What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You are still talking about that?
You.
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of our friends got killed?
Such despair.
I'm pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder? You said some pretty interesting things. In a way, you misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I'll miss Pecco, but the other guy, nah. Oh, you gotta leave? Alright, it's all good, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I do apologize for kind of starting late today, but hopefully I'll be able to, do a, well, maybe not an early stream, but I'll like to start earlier than I did today. But yeah, get some sleep, man. Appreciate you hanging out. In a way, your misguided thoughts of hope should be reminds me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely completely, utterly destroy you. There won't be a strand of cotton left when we are done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko is dead, you know? Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
What?
Everyone!
Everyone, Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko? Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her? Yourself, that's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
A surprise order.
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza
That's
scum?
wrong!
It's your duty to save them.
Huh?
Duty.
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules. If the... Well, I tried to read that, but the game said no. Can we see that in transcripts? No, it is not. Wait. Regulations, right? Aw, crap. I didn't see, what rule it was. Cannot directly interfere with students. Okay, so it might be one of these. Wait, is this the one? Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly after... No, that ain't it. Blackens. Crap. I don't know which one it is. It's here somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't know which one it was. My bad. If only the blacking gets executed. Wait. Is that the first line? If the blacking gets executed. If only the blacking gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to get executed. I think it might be referring to... It might be referring to this. If the blacking is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. I think that's the one. If I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
Like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later.
This game. This freaking game. Can we stop with the sirens? And after he's... I'm just gonna mute the thing. Just so that way you guys don't gotta put up with it. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sights. I gotta unmute, unfortunately. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
I can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we could do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However...
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There's no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shitster like him ain't around. I say that should be going to Hiyoko. At least that's my take. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko. I don't want anyone else to be sacrificed. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want. But we still can't see the real ending that we really wanted yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unrelatably in a vast dark sea. We were just left alone. Only one word could explain our situation: despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Nani? Beep beep.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Can we stop with that meme? What is it with some of the games I play? For Yakuza, it's... What is it? The 10 million yen that built the Millennium Tower constantly comes up. I see that as like a meme. And then now with freaking Danganronpa, you get the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What a meme. It's all a meme.
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Okay. Sea and punishment. Sin and coconuts. Coconuts. Alright, so that's it for me today. Oh, right. Black Dragon Blade. We got a Black Dragon Blade. Alright. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. We're gonna be calling it there. I think I don't really need to let you guys know about anything else, really. Basically, stream tomorrow, we're going to be doing, what is it, Like a Dragon Ishin. I've been really looking forward to Sundays. I did play a little bit off stream, and basically, I was just kind of leveling up. I'm pretty sure I leveled up, so I'm trying to unlock all of the health in the game, and basically I think I'm done with I think I'm done with Brawler. I might be almost done with Wild Dancer. I think I just got Gunner and Swordsman to do, really. I'm pretty sure it's just those two that I really need to focus on. So that's going to take time, but at least there's progress. So, yeah. Right now, the more and more I play freaking Gunman, I just hate Gunman so much. It's just so freaking easy. It's just it. Now I know I'm not the best gamer of all time. I know I have my moments to where I'm just completely stupid. It even showed up during this stream. If you play all the way back to when I first started doing the class trial, hell, I even had to pull up a freaking thing to see all the stuff. Anyway, point is, I'm not the best, I'm not the greatest, but I do like to try and challenge myself, and playing Like a Dragon Ishin and running Gunman just does not feel... I freaking hate that, man. It's just way too easy. It's just way too easy. So yeah, I think if I really feel like I have to, I'll do it. But I think I want a main swordsman. I think swordsman and brawler. I think if there's like a boss to where it's like, oh yeah, if I just go with what is it, gunman, we'll be fine. So I'm if that happens, it happens. But I think under normal circumstances, I think I just want to go with swordsman. I think for the most part, swordsman and brawler. So anyway, but we'll be doing that tomorrow. There might be some side quests that we could still do, but I think I want to do a lot of main story tomorrow. I think I even ended the last Ishin stream on, hey, let's just do main story. And I just ran into a side quest, and it's like, you know what, given the circumstances, I actually kind of like this area. I can actually kind of mess around with it off stream, and I did do a little bit of that, but I also feel the repetitiveness. And so now my game plan is, I think I'm done trying to level up. There's still plenty to level up, but I think what I want to do is I want to see if maybe I could get more experience. Maybe there will be like more stronger enemy targets to do. Hopefully there is a like a freaking, what do you call it? Like a coliseum of some kind, to where like there's a battle area. So maybe there'll be like stronger enemies there, and that's where I could really level up. So I think that will be my game plan. So for now, I think I'm kind of done leveling off stream. So now, at the moment, I'm just going to put that in the back burner and just focus on main story. Right now, for tomorrow, just going to be focusing on main story. Might do a little bit of side quests, but for the most part, focusing on main story. Knock that out of the park, see what's up. And yeah, hopefully I would be able to do a more I had something and now I just completely went blank. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna be doing Ishin tomorrow. If you want more Danganronpa, that is gonna be for Saturdays. Still going through Judgment on Wednesdays, but yeah. Anyway, I think that's all I need to say. Yeah, I'll try my best to let you guys know in Twitter and Discord. But then again, I think it was on Wednesday or so, I think I had like some stuff come up, so I was just in a hurry, and kind of like today, I was kind of in a hurry, but I kind of told myself to stop, slow down, just like get this done. So somehow, some way, I was able to kind of like just slow down and end up doing a stream and let you guys know. Anyway, I can't think of anything else I need to let you guys know about. So, yeah. Anyway. I guess that's it. Born to lose, live to win. I absolutely love you guys, and I'll see you guys on, well, tomorrow for some Like a Dragon Ishin. Really looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try and start earlier than what I did today. I'm out of here. Later!